we try to hype up our times on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. Yo, what's up, everyone? It is 4:15 in the p.m. here on the 11th of July, 2021. It is cloudy here in Los Angeles. But, you know, whatevs. Sunny, it's sunny 99% of the time around here, but today it's cloudy. So, Michael Schaefer, what's up, man? Mickey, what's going on? And Kleb, what's going on, buddy? How you guys doing tonight? Hope you guys are doing all right. Haven't seen you in a little bit, Kleb. We have been working on the stream. Thank you for saying that you like the starting graphic. I kind of like it. It gives me time to rev up before the stream. So I'm hoping. I used to hate those. I try not to stay on that screen for too long because I hate whenever streams stay on that screen for like 30 minutes. It drives me crazy. But yeah, we're doing the Gran Turismo thing again. A reminder: tomorrow is a day off. And Thursday's a day off. Just for everyone that hasn't heard yet. My new schedule is going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then that's it. Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday, Wednesday, and then off. So off Thursday and Monday. Those are my 2 days I'm going to take off. For now. That might change. It might increase as time goes on here. Well, it'll definitely probably increase to, you know, being maybe more like 3 or 4 days a week rather than being 5 days a week. So, you're so full and ready to race? Well, yeah, let's get to the racing. Yeah. I'm doing pretty good with the with my track times. Where is the screen I want to go to? Is this one? Let's actually get out of this mode. And, oh, PlayStation not picking up, huh? Ooh, that's not a good sign. Why is that? OBS, why aren't you showing my PlayStation there? 1 second. Give me a second. Okay, that's better. That's better. Sometimes I gotta reboot OBS to recognize things. So, yeah, let's get the lobby started. Let's do this. Yeah, you're going. You're doing fine, Mickey. I haven't caught up to you, so you're definitely doing fine. And I'm going relatively fast. I've been able to keep up with all the big guys, pass some of the big guys, and stay ahead of pretty much everyone who's faster than me in here, or has been historically faster than me. Okay, everything's good. Let's go ahead and start this baby up. Start this baby up and get racing, so you can work off some of that food. I'm hoping I'm not too late. Like I said, it takes a little bit more effort to start the stream up now. Like considerably more effort. So always at the time that I want to start rolling, things come up. So, but we should be easing back into the 3:30 time slot pretty soon here. So I'm starting to get a hang of everything here. So You know, it's all about familiarity with processes and stuff. Yeah, might be time to become a Patreon guy. Now you get a shout out. Now you get Patreon members get a special shout out. Let's see, the microphone should be there. Hold on, I'm fixing something that is hiding something that you guys don't see. Oh no, now we see it. I'm gonna have to fix that during the break. There's a little bit of something that drives me crazy about this. Yeah, it's there. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There's a little flare that happens behind me, from the light behind me. I can see it. You can see it when I put the glove up. See that little flare of light? It means I'm not blocking it. It should be right there. Whoops. Here's some live camera work here, baby. Yeah, the light behind me tends to flare out the lens. And so I start looking like I'm on J.J. Abrams' Star Trek. It also has to do with light placement too. I might have put that light too close. I might have to fix that because that's going to drive me crazy every time I look at that stupid screen. I mean, it probably doesn't bother anyone else out there. I doubt you guys even see it. That's just me. That's just 100% my craziness. Let me fix that real quick. I just need to walk that light back just a tiny bit. I'll be back. Where are you?
Son of a bitch. Knock.
Forgot to turn the fader up. Like I said, the operations become a little bit more technical, guys, so you're gonna have to bear with me as I grow along with my equipment and my setup. Let's say yo to everyone. At everybody. Yo! Kleb, where are you? 40, what's up, man? 40 comes busting up in here. 40 comes busting up here in here too. Like, oh, I'm not even on the right screen for this. You gotta reset the screen. Yo.
Knock.
Yeah, yo at everybody. At everyone. At everybody. Why is my keyboard not on? All kinds of technical glitches, man. Keyboard not on because buttons aren't pressed. There we go. Alright. Everybody. A line of thunderstorms came through early this afternoon at 1:30 p.m. East Coast. Wow. Yep, tis the season. Just a season for the massive thunderstorms, man. Came from the west and moved to the southeast, man. Yeah. Yeah, tis the season for violent storms. A lot of people are getting them. Yeah, everyone's getting hit. It's been hot as hell here lately. Right now it's 84 in here. It's 84 degrees in my room. Let's do qualifying in like what? Let's give it like another 9 minutes. Yeah, let's give it another 9 minutes. That should give us enough time to get people in here at 35. Damn it. 35. Like I said, it's gonna be a bit of a bug show to start off. Once I start getting used to all of this stuff and using all of this stuff all at the same time, it'll be awesome, I swear. Someone gets me a Stream Deck for my birthday, that would be awesome. If I got a Stream Deck, then I could just press buttons and that would change all my scenes. I mean, I could essentially do it with my keyboard, but my computer is actually, my laptop is that way. I want to be able to just sit here and press buttons to activate, to trigger all of the scenes. Your peak is through June and August? Yeah. You thought you're having a nader? Get in the basement, honey. We're having a nader. Get the kids, get the dog. Get in the basement. We're having a nader. Oh, Lord. Yeah. If you live by trailer park houses, I'm just going to say, you better watch out. Better watch out if you live by any trailer parks, man. That increases your probability of being hit by a nader by like 1,000-fold. Which is bad for me because there's a trailer park that's like probably like 10 blocks down the street. Hide the kids, hide the wife. I like Anders. Oh, that's good. I miss the South, man. They do that. They do and theirs becomes and their and theirs. Man, people make fun of Americans make fun of foreigners' accents, but some of the American accents are pretty damn goofy too. There's a part of Virginia where it's like more in Western Virginia where Mickey is, where they say instead of saying about, they say about. Almost like you know, the Canadian about. And I think that comes from like the older, like from the old English. Yeah, about. I think that comes from that's OE, probably. Like remnants of OE. I've always said this: the Southern accent, all the Southern accent is the British accent flipped upside down. All right, sweet MacGyver. Good to see you, man. How you doing? I had a Yankee. Don't even start this discussion with me. I ain't no Yankee. The whole North-South thing. Virginia got torn apart by the Civil War, man. So it technically is the South. It's the beginning of the South. Like Maryland is definitely not South. Virginia's South. Virginia's when you're getting to the tippy top of the South. It's a civilized South. That's what I like to call it. Y'all's down there, uncivilized. Us in Virginia, civilized. We the civilized South. Your family's all Yankees and they all talk like that. Now, if you go out to Western Virginia, it's like more of like the western part of Virginia. They say about instead of about. You sound like you walked out of the backwoods. Well, the thing of me, man, I got a slightly southern accent, and I come from people that talk like this. You know, my mom and dad both have super heavy Filipino accents. Where's my house? Is back in Virginia? Stafford, Virginia. Stafford, Virginia is where I'm from. Qualifying 4 minutes. Do you say creek or crick? In 3 minutes. 35. Same to you, ART Centena and VRBT Fernandez. Good to see you. Nice to meet you. Race starting soon. Racy starts soony. Do you say crick? How do you say it? How do you say it? I'm gonna try to say it flat. Umbrella. I said, do you say umbrella? I say umbrella. Whereas, like, you know, your acceptable pronunciation of umbrella umbrella in the United States is umbrella, but I by nature say umbrella. That's another southern thing. It's another southern gentleman thing. Umbrella. Over yonder. But I think most people say over yonder, yeah? And then, like I said, with the y'alls, I add the S at the end. Because I want to make my plural of everybody super plural. Like, all the people are out there. Everyone's out there. Y'alls reckon. But reckon, though, British people say reckon. And then, like I said, those are like remnants of old British speak. That's like old British speaking. You know?
A bit of the old ultra-violence.
Oh no! Oh, mayhem! And there's millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage.
I'm so proud of that scene. I love that scene. Yeah, Australians. Well, Y'all ever see that race? That race is crazy. That was like literally, I think it was lap 1 that happened on. They had to like red flag the whole race. Yeah, go watch that online sometime. Just look up. I think it was in Malaysia. It might have been Indonesia. And pile up and race pile up. You'll find it. Crazy, crazy, crazy race. All right, there we go. Qualifying. I think we're gonna sit and chill during qualifying. Just hang out. Oh, really? Maybe that turn in that course is cursed. It's Macaw. Maybe that turn in that course is cursed. Uh-oh. Yep. Always one in the lobby that's gonna freak out. Yeah, I saw a glitch in my rear view mirror there. Oh, when did Smoggy get in here? Smoggy! Smoggy just snuck in here like a ninja, man. He's all sitting there in my back rear view mirror there. It's a really good but bad track. Ah, Ducky, you just missed him. You just missed qualifying, Ducky. Is that Smoggy? That's Smoggy back there, right? Yeah, that's definitely Smoggy. Are you not qualifying, Smog? I know you've been trying to suss out your playing space area. I'm hoping you're set up in a good spot. Yeah, except for into each other. Into each other are the walls. It looked like most of the course. Most of the course looked like it's just a narrow street through the city, and then like there's a little bit of like open area. It looks like a pretty vicious track. I'm glad we don't have it in here. Yeah, that whole pileup happened because someone, I think they got on their brakes a little too early, and then someone got into the back of them, and that just started the whole pileup. You see it? It's in the clip.
A bit of the old ultra-violence.
Oh, no!
See, that's all in clip.
Mayhem! And there's millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage.
Yeah, it's pretty vicious, man. Wrong screen. I need to get a stream deck. That's gonna be the next thing. The next thing I need to get is a stream deck so I can control the stream a little bit better. Since I got a million scenes now. Yeah. Yeah, just one mistake caused millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage. I just love the commentators' reaction to the whole thing. Oh yeah? That's funny. Yeah, I couldn't imagine being responsible for all that. It's a crazy, crazy pileup, man. Let's go to this scene here. Getting down to like a minute before the race here. Yeah, it was lap 1. It was definitely lap 1 because I watched it. I watched the whole race up until that point. It somehow at some point it showed up in my screen, my home screen, and I just clicked on it. And I was like, "What's this?" And I watched, and I thought it was gonna be a regular race, and then all of a sudden, all the dudes all just piled up, and I was like, "Dang, holy crap!" I was expecting the pile up to happen like, you know, late in the race. It was right at the beginning, man. It was lap 1. They didn't even finish lap 1. Yeah, they were on lap 1. It's crazy, man. Craziness. Smoggy's Jaguar is haunting me in my rearview mirror. That beautiful beast of a car. Probably the best looking car on track right now. Dang, best looking car on track. That's one fast looking car, man. I like the old Barry Sheen. Good job on the old Barry Sheen. Kaboom. Good job. The old Barry Sheen looks good, man. Even in the rear view in the pits, it looks good. It looks handsome. It's one handsome car. That one is not available in my livery library. I think it's available to friends, but it isn't available to the open public. Because Smoggy is a Patreon member. And he gets free lifetime livery designs from me. He just makes the request and I fulfill it. That's what you get for the tippy top tier of the Patreon membership thing. T-shirt, mug, sticker, hoodie, and free lifetime liveries from me. I can't say that I'm going to be punctual with them. I'm going to do my best to fulfill every order. But yeah, they take some time. Smoggy waited probably like a month for his. It's because I want to make them specials. I want to make them specials, like, you know? I can't be throwing out, especially if you're paying for it, I can't be throwing out sloppy work, man. That's a no-no. I don't do sloppy work even if it's free. So if it's not free and it's paid for, they're going to be extra special careful about making sure everything is nice and neat and organized. Organized. Oh, wait a minute. That's you, Scotty. Okay. That's you. I was going to say, I didn't see Smoggy come in. Yeah. That Jag is a good-looking car, man. Quite like that car. So we can improve on our time here. Which you can get to 26. A new trick this last turn that we learned last night. The no lift, just flat out. Here, we do it. lift. We didn't go flat out though. But I wasn't wide enough in the turn to do flat out, so I should get a little wider. I need to actually get a rumble strip. Fast enough for that. Slow through there. I'm missing my turn in. For that turn. wrong angle. I'm trying to make that part of my lap there. Just trying not to lift there, trying to go full flat out. The effect I want, but got me through the corner. Speed now. I gotta be able to do that. I've been able to do it. If anything, go mostly flat out and just do a slight lift. And I'm gonna. I think before I was lifting it too much in that turn. Last night I was able to do wedge shifting right at the apex, and that came in with stick through there. I think I'm taking it too early though, to go flat out there. I need to go a little later. I also have to get on the rumble strip a little bit just to widen out the turn enough to get the angle. I know I can do all this. I mean, there are parts in the beginning part that I need to work on, but I'm going to try to work on that last turn. Then when I do hit the 126, I think that's what I'm losing. I'm losing a second to get the 125 is through that turn. As long as you can keep your tempo and momentum up through here. You're gonna have to get this turn right. So you can get a good approach on the downhill and carry the speed through the downhill and maintain it through this little stretch of straight. Get a good run on this little section, which I didn't at the beginning there because I slid in that turn and do this. There you go. Too many shifts. And too much brake. I messed up that lap. Let's see if we can improve on this next one. Slow. Sloppy. Second down for our fastest time. 800ths of a second. Very close to a second. Might as well be a second. My back tires ended up on the grass there. Alright, we're gonna jump out. We've made too many flaws at this point. I'm not gonna subject you guys to the rest of that. Look on the race here though. Gives us an opportunity to look at times. While Trail's putting 25s and 26s in. Same with ART Centena. Josh putting in like straight 26s pretty much. Renato 26s and 27s, some 28s. 26, 27, 28 through Don Alfredo. Andre Sal's putting about straight 26s, but he had a 31 in there at one point. Race pace putting 27s, 26s, and same with Scotty. So if you're doing like 27, 26, you're all right. You know, if you're mainly batting through 27s and 26s, you'll be all right during the race. You'll at least be able to hang. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to get first place, but you'll at least be able to hang. Yo, what's up, DSO? What's going on, man? His view is completely rainy sky. Really? What do you mean, like inside of his car? Maybe that's your side. I don't see any rain. I see a rainy sky. Alright, Rod Trails, congratulations. Play P1. P2, Art Centena. P3, It's gonna be Joshy. Here we come. It's gonna be like the dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies across the line here. Very nice. Bernardo Korea is gonna be 4th. Don Alfredo 5th. Andre Sav 6th. Race Pace will be 7th. Scotty's gonna throw out a nice one. Very nice, my friends. Mickey will be in 9th. 10th will be Edward Dodge. 11th will be Celica GT 113. And 12th will be Pizzololo. That's weird, man. Did you post it in the chat for Discord? Post it up in Discord. Post it up on Discord. Alright, congratulations everyone. Nice race, everyone. Nice race. Let's say qualifying in like 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Yeah, good race, everyone. Good race. Yo to everyone that just came into the room, though. Uh-oh. I think the old Tree Fitty's gonna come in here pretty soon here. So I saw how about 250 leave the room. So NTM Car 77. Yo. And Doc Quack. Or did you chat me and did you send me a Oh, you didn't send me a picture. Yes, Zotel, you're in the lobby. Ooh, someone's favorite came in SoCal. Driving to Westlake. Oh yeah, I've taken that road before. 40. Have you never driven that road before? Decker Canyon? That's a good old. That's a cool road, man. Apex Center. Oh freak, yo! 40-minute runs from North Carolina to California. I-40. I took that's what I took out. Did I take the 40 all the way out to California? Oh. Did we say quack the dog? Yeah, that's what I took to California. Was the 40. I had to go down through I went down through Tennessee though. I drove out over the Blue Ridge down into Tennessee. Then from Tennessee I caught the 40 kind of like at the border there where because I think it's like the very, very western edge of North Carolina, where North Carolina and Tennessee touch, is where I caught the 40. Because I went through Memphis and through what cities did I go through in Tennessee? I went through Memphis, and I went through good lord. Getting old, man. Getting old. Memphis and the other big city in Tennessee, man. Nashville. Good God. Yeah, I went through both of those cities, and then I hit the 40, and then went all the way up. Drove through the Painted Desert, went on 66. If you guys have never driven down 66 before, you need to drive down 66. Old I-66 is pretty dope. The Painted Desert is awesome, especially if you have a cool car to take pictures of in the Painted Desert. Unfortunately, I lost all the pictures I had of me and my car in the Painted Desert. But the Painted Desert is pretty dope. It is trippy, man. There's some rock formations and colors in the geology out there, or the rocks out there, that I've never seen before. You know, it isn't that bad. I took my time. I know people have done it in like 3 days, 2 days. It isn't that bad. I took like a week and a half. I took my time though. I went to I stopped off in places. Liked Albuquerque a lot. Drove through Albuquerque, Painted Desert. Vegas. Stopped in Vegas for a bit, but I go to Vegas all the time now. And I had been to Vegas before I did that. 66 was a detour, but I thought it was worth it. Definitely worth. You don't want to do 66 at night though. You want to definitely do 66 during the day, mainly because you want to see it. But number two, you don't want to get stuck out there because since 66 is pretty much 40 killed 66. You don't want to get stuck out there because there aren't many services out there. Where did they lift the speed limit? I think they lift the speed limit in Arkansas, where it just says end speed limit and there's no speed limit signs at all. For from that point until I want to say Nevada or something. There's no speed limit. There's no posted speed limit, but the recognized speed limit I think is 75 through there. I'm not gonna say I was doing 110. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that there were points that I did that at 110 miles per hour. That never happens. That never happens. Oh, did we ever save in this room at 15? Qualifying in 7 minutes. 15. Yeah, that's a super fun drive. If you guys ever want to have the wanderlust and you want to take a cool long road trip, plan one across the continental United States. It is, as an American, you should do it because you experience so many different states and people and it's accessible. I mean, it's just relatively accessible. You figure during the course of a work week, you probably fill up how many times? I don't know how much time you spend in traffic, or how far you live from your job. But I probably only filled up. I guess I filled up every day. Really depended on how far I drove and how long I drove for. But most of the time my car was on cruise control, so I saved a lot of gas. Didn't use the AC too much because I'm not a big AC dude. Just left the windows open. Car had a sunroof, so I had the sunroof open. I don't know if that caused any more drag on the car, making my fuel efficiency lower. But I didn't spend that much money on gas. I think the most money I probably spent was on the every now and then hotel that I would stay at. Most of the times I would just go to what's it called? A Flying J and just sleep in the parking lot. Did the old Flying J breakfast on the road. you know what the Flying J is, that means you haven't never done the cross-country trip. The Flying J is dope. Wow, that's awesome. I never got to see the Grand Canyon. That was the one thing I kind of regretted, was by the time I got to the Grand Canyon, it was dark, and I was like, you know what, I just want to get to California at this point. I was like, I don't care, I just want to get to California. I always thought that I was going to visit the Grand Canyon anyway, later at some point, so still haven't seen it. Still haven't been out there. I really want to go to Monument Valley. I want to go to the Close Encounters of a Third Kind. What, Devil's Tower? And then I want to see Monument Valley and the Mount Rushmore, for that matter. That's all there in the middle of the Americas there as well. The middle part between the two coasts. Lots of stuff there, y'all. I saw a big ball of yarn. The world's largest ball of yarn. Drove by that. That was on 66. That's what's nice about 66. It has a bunch of roadside, not a whole bunch, but there definitely are roadside attractions along Route 66. That was a fun drive. Yeah, I went coast to coast. I went literally coast to coast. I started in Virginia Beach. I swam in the waters in the Atlantic. Dried off. Walked to my car. Drove from Virginia Beach. Drove through Richmond. Just to say bye to Richmond. Because I could honestly just went from Virginia Beach. And then went up to the Blue Ridge. Because I thought it was appropriate. There was another route I could have taken through, I think, North Carolina, actually, from Virginia Beach. But I chose to go through over the Blue Ridge because I wanted to say, have a proper goodbye to Virginia, you know? I wanted to ride the pass that all the pioneers before me rode to the west. Actually, I don't know where is that pass that everyone used? I can't remember. I can't remember. To get out to the west. The Oregon Trail. End up on the Oregon Trail with dysentery. You died of dysentery. No, I drove over. Yeah, well, I also wanted to see Tennessee. Because I had never been to Tennessee. I've been to North Carolina a billion times. I had never been to Tennessee, so I wanted to see Tennessee. So I took a kind of circuitous route. It was a more scenic route that I took out to California. Fun drive, though. Really, really fun drive. 66 is also a fun ride to drive on, if your car can handle all the bumps and stuff. They don't maintain it as well as they should, I guess. You know, that's just to be expected. It's not a really heavily traveled road these days, so. But have you ever seen that movie Cars? The first one. They do a little bit of the 66 drive. And all that stuff's there. All that stuff's that's in that cartoon is there. It's cool to see it like in real life and like it being right there. People live out there too. I don't know what they do. I don't know how they go shopping or anything. Or it sounds so terrible. Like, I don't know. They didn't see any grocery stores. I didn't see why did like tiny grocery stores, but no chain stores or anything. It's crazy. It's kind of a dead highway, man. It's kind of like a ghost highway. But it's definitely worth the trip if you're out there. Or if you're planning to do, you want to do like a cool road trip. That trip across the United States is really, really cool. Oh wait. Celica GT not month. Is he not in? Why is he saying shit? Did I forget him? No, he's in. Yeah, everyone's in. Everyone's in the race. Okay. Oh. Oh. Freak, looks like you're freaking out. Oh, we got a big bug. We got a big bug. We gotta restart. Big bug. Oh. Yeah, big bug. We gotta restart the lobby, guys. Holy Christ. Yeah, everyone jump out. Everyone jump out. Huge bug. Huge bug. Starting lobby. Clear. Cache. When you rejoin. Abandoned ship. Restarting lobby. Abandoned ship. Everyone abandon ship. Abandon ship. No, no, everyone leave. Abandoned ship. Huge, huge bug. Holy smokes. There were like 7 people glitching there. Wow. 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 That was carnage, man. Big carnage. Big carnage on that one. There were some fatalities on that one, man. There were like 7 people. I looked at my rearview mirror and everyone behind me was glitching. Stupid bugs, man. Yeah, like everyone was glitching in there, man. Holy shit. Now we gotta wait again. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Now, hopefully we don't have a ghost lobby sticking around. Was it worse back in the day? Good lord. I can only imagine back in the day. Yeah, it was like the whole grid was like... I think the first few people got off and then like everyone else was like all over the place behind me. I bet you other people are getting I bet you there are people that can't find it. There were a lot of people. You were last out. Last out of the lobby? Hopefully there's not a ghost lobby. Okay. No zombie lobby. Zombie lobby. Trails. Felix Apple Pops got it back in. Okay, yeah, as long as there's no zombie lobby, it's all good. It's weird though, because sometimes it shows up for some people and it doesn't show up for other people. Like Freak, I don't think got back in. Sorry, Freak. Yeah, Freak didn't get back in. You were last to leave? Okay. Everyone rushed back in. Everyone join in so let's start. Bye, right now. Right. Join. There. Oh, left the room. I wonder if Freak, jump in if you're out there. I don't know if he's out there. We'll give him like a minute. Well, damn it. It sucks. That was the first car that I saw freaking out, was Freak's car. It's a shame he didn't get back in here. Yeah, that was massive, man. That was one of the worst freaks or one of the worst bugs I've ever seen. It was like 5 or 6 people. It was just madness. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Oh, is it still bugging back there? Who's bugging back there now? Yeah, well, I don't want to restart again. If you're the if the form of vacuum Zape is the only one, then let me look. Everyone's got to leave the pits, so I can tell. I think he's the only one, though. Yeah, I think he jumped out anyway. Oh, no. He's out on track. He's out on track. Okay. Duck's leaving like normal. Yeah, I think what bug we had looks like it may have cleared itself up. Okay. Alright. Sucks. Oh, Freak, if you're on stream, I've got your messages. It's just been, I've been crazy busy lately, so I've been getting everyone's messages on Discord late, because honestly, I've been working a lot on the stream, as you can tell. And it's been sucking down a lot of time. I also shut down Discord now when I'm rendering, because I'm trying to give my computer as many resources as possible when it's rendering out real complex things. So I've been on the Discord a lot less lately. Sorry, guys. I'll be back on there at some point. Just as of late, I've been really, really busy trying to hammer out technical bugs with the stream. Been doing a lot of wood shedding on the stream, making sure my chops are straight, man. I want to make sure my stream chops are straight. Settle into this new era with the camera and all the fancy things, like my fancy screen overlays and transitions and stuff. Just want to make sure that everyone has a little fun. You're gonna have you some fun.
I'm gonna have me some fun.
You better have some fun.
I'm gonna have me some fun.
You better have some fun.
I'm gonna have me some fun.
I'm gonna have some fun.
I'm gonna have me some fun.
I'm definitely having fun. Yeah, baby. The stream's going places, man. Ooh. Just got hit with a wave of tire there. That's not good. Yeah, it was yeah, I've driven it before. I've driven that road. I drove that road with my R32. Probably not as I thought you said it was in a Porsche. I thought you said it was in a Cayman. No, I drove that road when I had my R32. It's a fun drive. It's a super fun drive out to Malibu. I think I connected with it off of Mulholland, which is also a really fun road. That's a fun road at night. Mulholland, when it's super empty. That is a properly fun road to drive on. Definitely at speed limit, it's the best to experience it at speed limit. As you tear down those twisty turns at 35 miles per hour. There are some turns on that road though that are pretty tricky. Fun road though, really fun road. You get a cool view of like Los Angeles too from Mulholland if you're up in the mountains, because that's Mulholland is kind of like a switchback road that goes through the mountains. Yeah, if you go off, you're gone. So there's some points where, you know, it drops straight off of a cliff. I've been out there. I've found some other really cool roads just out by the beach. There are a bunch of cool roads like that. Some of these coastline roads are. The further north you go, the coastline roads get funner. One is the PCH is a fun road to drive on. That is if there's no traffic. And by traffic I mean like it's not like really trafficy, but you know you can get into like, you know, fast, moderately moving jams where there's a lot of people on the road. So yeah, there's some really cool roads around here. We're super lucky that we've got as many cool roads as we do around here. sorry. He landed on the gas. He landed on the brakes way hard. Wasn't prepared for that one. Shit. Oh, what up with that? What up with that? Are you kidding me? Your game sucks. That's what. That's my problem. Your game sucks. Your game is buggy as hell. I can't believe this is a AAA title. You kidding me? You kidding me right now? First it bugs out like crazy. Then it crashes on me. Sorry for ramming that dude, whoever it was that was in front of me. I reacted late. I was trying to go around him and then just ended up hitting him. So you drove it a lot. Oh, really? So it's not too far from you? Dude, are you serious right now? Stupid game. Effing game crashed. I think he left. I think what happened was that that guy left, and as I was coming up on him, somehow, some way, that caused a black hole of some sort, and the game crashed. Now everyone thinks I'm going to be like a crack smoker coming back again like crazy. Everyone probably thought I rage quit. I can't believe that, man. Stupid game, dude. I really cannot believe that this is a AAA title. This game has so many bugs in it. You would think this is like in beta, right? Like this is a game that's being beta tested right now. This isn't enigmatic of a game that is 7 to almost 8 years old. This isn't a game that feels refined or has been worked on and has been loved by the developer. And they keep on making fixes to things that didn't need to be fixed. Stupid game, dude. Everyone come back. Yeah, I can't believe this is a AAA title. This is the flagship game, one of Sony's like cornerstone games too, man. This is like a cornerstone game. It should not be this buggy. You know, this should be something that Sony is proud of, and it should not be this bad. All right, Michael. All right, Mickey. Oh, good to see Ignacio racing. Yeah, I can't believe that this game is this bad. Hey, Turpy, good to see you, man. What's up? Fist bump. Boom. How you doing? Scotty, you in here? Everyone jump in. Are we full? Polyphony Digital, if you want a record of how buggy your game is, definitely check out the stream. it's amazing. Very nice, man. There's nothing like getting a good sleep in there. I haven't had a good sleep in a while. And wait for Turpy to join. And Ken Kretz will join. I might actually take a little break for this race. I'm starting to get some speed up too, man. All right, let's do it. Qualifying. I cannot believe that. Please don't bug out. I'm not gonna race this one. Please don't bug out. Please don't bug out. Oh. Okay, good. Everyone's there. Everyone's there. Scotty, you just missed it. Freaking game, man. Oh, Turpy's glitching. Turpy, you might be dead. We've been having bugs all day. This has been the buggiest day I've had in a long, long time. Yeah, sorry, Scotty. Turpy, try clearing out your cache, maybe. That'll work. We've already reset the room once because everyone pretty much in the field bugged out. And then that last race, that was actually the race that just crashed, was this race that we were trying to start over again from the huge bug that happened beforehand. Stupid lobbies, man. I think I'm gonna take a little break. I need to refill water anyway. Maybe that's a sign that I should have taken I should take a tiny break. Yeah, I need to get more water. I think I get a little snack because I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten yet today. I've had like a banana today. But yeah, I think I'm gonna take a tiny little break. I'll be back in a second. But I will leave you with the race. We went through the pause screen. We went through the pause screen, but we'll leave you with the game screen. But otherwise, like I said, what are we doing? Like I said, we will be back.
Yeah. Stick around.
Okay, I'm back. What's up, Melon? What you doing, man? I was doing a little break. I had enough of the malarkey that Gran Turismo was giving me. All kinds of malarkey. Bugs all over the place. This place has got more bugs than a I don't know, $1 an hour motel room. Or pay by the hour motel room, I should have said, not $1 an hour. Yeah, it's been crazy amount of bugs tonight. I'm surprised that this race got off. But it looks like he looks like he's bugging a little bit. ART Senna. Or Centena. Looks like they might be bugging just a tiny bit. Yeah, looks like the whole room is bugging a little bit. Look at that. See that? I don't know if that's me or if that's everyone else. But it looks like everyone's bugging just a little bit. Maybe that's just me and spectate. It's so weird, man. Ooh, you had a nice steak dinner. That sounds delicious. I have a steak sitting in the fridge because I like to do a steak dinner at least once a week. What was it buggy while you were in there? Do I have to restart this? Yeah, everyone's wiggling, right? Yesterday we were fine. Yesterday this was all hokey-dory. Today it is bonkers. It is bananas out there. It is straight bananas. Bananas. It is like mental, man. The game has been mental all day long. What is up? Yeah, everyone's wiggling. Everyone's like, oh, Ignacio's now looks like he's having an epileptic seizure. Yeah, everyone's wiggling. It's so weird. Bananas. Look at Josh's cart going bananas. Yeah, that's annoying. Fino looks like he's doing all right, though. Or they're doing all right. Ignacio's car has calmed down a little bit. Apple Pop is still kind of wiggling around. This game is so crazy, man. That now VRBT Fernandez is gonna start wiggling. Looks like the bananas has moved from Josh's car up to VRBT Fernandez's car. It looks like he's being, you know, whenever you get your paint made at the Home Depot, they put it in the paint shaker. That's what it kind of looks like. Paint shaking. We might. I don't want to restart this lobby again, man. Maybe we will. At the end of this race, maybe we'll start. I hate making everyone come jump in and out of the damn room, but there is definitely something strange afoot in the lobbies in Gran Turismo this evening. Bananas. Bananas. That's one of my favorite words, is bananas. Oddly enough, one of my favorite fruits. Bananas. And very good for you too. Lots of potassium, man. If you have a cramp, eat yourself a banana. Drink some water. Jam some potassium down your throat. There's some other fruit that had more potassium, but I can't remember what it was. But bananas is one of my favorite ways to ingest potassium. And apparently, same with Gran Turismo, because it's going completely bananas right now. Bananas all over the track. Like a thick layer of bananas all over the track, making everyone wiggle around. I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Didn't they just fix the lot? Didn't they say they just fixed a bunch of bugs? Well, apparently they didn't hit this one. I like his livery. Love that gray to the back. Where it goes from black to blue. Very nicely done. I do that a lot in my liveries. Not that particular, but that type of grade from black to the different color, or from one color to another color. At least I try to do something like that. The Tamiya car's definitely got something like that going on. Nice looking livery. It's a beautiful livery though. Really, really tastefully done. VLX Apple Pop. I think it's the VLX. What is that? I'm guessing that's the VLX livery. Looks nice as well. It's really beautiful. That raked placard on the side. That's that combination of that silver lining is really nice around it. I like that. It's a nice little touch. Nasia's got a blank car. Finino's got a basic car. Benelli. So Josh Benelli's got the old Transformers Puma car. Porsche. Duckies have got the normal Zero Vet. I think VRBT Hernandez had a Red Bull livery. It's nicely done. I'm not sure if they did that. I like that fade. So again, there's that rake. There's the wiggle. I love TMKR77's designs, man. That's a really handsome looking car. Real good livery designer. TMKR77. Very, very talented. That car looks legit. Real nice. That's, I think, stock Scirocco livery, I think. Yeah, because TJ Buffin's got the same one. Two Scirocco's in the back there. Times are looking pretty. Like I said, 27, 26, you're going to be alright. If you're going to do 27, 26 around here, you'll be alright. 26, 25, you're pretty fast. If you're doing straight 25s, then you're really fast. Which ART Sen is almost doing. Same with VLX Pop, Apple Pop. amazing, considering they look like they're being shaken, not stirred. I don't get it. Yep, we have to restart the lobby again. Because this shaky business is unacceptable. Let's not. Let's try and hang out and see what happens. Maybe someone's causing it that's in the room right now? I don't know. I don't know how to diagnose these problems anymore, man. I'm gonna ask everyone else if they noticed everyone wiggling. But I'm sure that most everyone saw everyone wiggling in here. Or seeing that everyone wiggling. DS sees it. I see it. There's only one lap left here. The old time of day change thing doesn't, I don't believe in that whole thing working anyway either. Every time we do the time of day change thing, we lose like half the room. Half the room gets locked up. Bananas. Go into the last turn here. VLX Applepop will be really close to Centena, but I don't think he's going to make it around. So Centena will take first. Applepop will take second. Ignacio Racing will take third. Finio will take fourth. Josh will take fifth. E. Fernandez will take sixth. Ducky will take seventh. Eighth would be TMK 77. Ninth will be Rocket SCSZN. I don't know why it was so hard for me to pronounce that. It's literally just 3 letters. Get some food, Josh. And TJ Puffin will round out the race here. I saw that turn there. Rocket was a nice turn. Nice handbrake turn. And congratulations to VLX Applepop. Now let's ask if everyone saw That's what I thought. Everyone had the wiggles, right? These lobbies have been extra buggy tonight. Alright, maybe we should restart the lobby again. Alright. Again. Everyone jump out. All right, let's try this again. Everyone jump out. Everyone make sure you jump out. You can't have the ghost lobby. These lobbies, dude. Pure bananas. Absolutely mental tonight, as my British brothers would say. Absolutely mental. These lobbies tonight. It's been mental. So let's hope that clears it out, man. I don't know what else to do. I can't have people wiggling all over the track, though, man. That's super annoying. Let's do qualifying in what? 9 minutes, yeah? We'll wait for everyone to flood into the room first. And then we'll give it like 10 minutes. I don't know. Just make sure everyone gets in here. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to make sure that we all have a good race here, man. I'm doing the best that I can to make sure that we all have a good race. I know it's annoying having to jump in and out of the lobby, but... So let's say qualifying in like 9 minutes. 9 minutes. 25. 25. Alright. That should give everyone plenty enough time to do what you need to do in between. Because we have to jump in and out. Wait for the lobby to repopulate. Z-Fix Sports TVs in too. Cool. This is gonna be a good race. Fingers crossed that no one bugs out and the whole lobby doesn't bug out. Let me step away for a second. I'll be back. Hey, Thomas, good to see you. Excuse me, I'll be back. Alright. I am back. Taking as many breaks as podium. Hey man. It ain't easy. It ain't easy streaming, guys. I'm gonna take plenty of breaks. Did we watch Unionize? No, I didn't. I have not seen Unionize. Did you guys see oh, are you leaving to get oh man. Oh, that sucks. Really? Crazy. Dude, sorry, dude. Oh, I was gonna say, sorry, I was typing something, but he left. Is everyone else still glitchy? It looks steady now. Those that are on the road, they look. So you must have had a bad connection. Oh no, Matty Ferrari looks like they're glitching a little bit. Well, Ninja, maybe tiny bit glitching. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, did we unionize? Did me and Podium unionize? I thought you said, did we see unionize? I was like, there's a movie called Unionize? Did we unionize? No. Hey man, it's rough though. Especially when you got like coffee being made or whatever in the background and you want to get in on that before it gets cold. Oh man. I'm not a superhuman entertainer, dude. Even TV shows have to go to commercial break. Just think of it as a commercial break. Did anyone see Richard Branson get shot off into space today? For 90 minutes, apparently. I didn't watch that. I'm assuming it went well. Otherwise, I would imagine Facebook would be plastered with Richard Branson dead. At attempt to get into space. Weird. Qualifying in 2 minutes. At 25. Yeah, man. I have been part of the union though, and I do believe in proper break times. There's a step away, and then there's a break. The full break is usually like around 5 minutes or so, 5-7 minutes. But every now and then I have like a 2 or 3 minute break. You know, I gotta get up and use the loo and everything else too, man. I'm human, like I said. You know, I don't have a favorite color to race in, Thomas. I race in all colors. Just as long as they're well organized on the car. You know, I like my... As long as the colors are well organized, I'll race with... I'm racing with rainbow colors right now. The main color of the car is blue. I don't think you... Have you ever seen my car? You're a new member, so I don't know if you've ever seen my car. How can I look at that? This is my car. Any room in for there for 3? Or are you Carper and Grady trying to get in? Let me see. We might be full up, Terpy. Yeah, we're full up. We are full to the brim. Yeah, I know Jimmy likes... I know you like orange and yellow. But my car is multicolor. You can see it up there in the corner there. You don't get to see it during the race. I know I've got a picture of my... Yeah, there you go. That's what my car looks like. So... Yeah, hopefully in the next race you guys can jump in. I'm going to warn you though, Terpy, the lobbies have been a little buggy. So... that last time I think you were in the lobby, my game completely crashed. So, yeah, but this is my car right now that I'm driving right now. I know, you glitched out for... I've never actually seen you glitch before. It's been really, really buggy. Let's ask Z-Fix if he's racing. Josh, are you still eating? I'm guessing Josh is eating. Nice. You're racing. Oh, he's spectating. Are you racing? Civics Core TV. Quartz TV, are you racing? I see you spectating. Are you racing? Josh, I'm guessing you're eating too. I'm gonna ask you one more time, and then we're starting. Are you racing? All right. Here we go. I'm not gonna make everyone else wait. You missed the pink cars in F1, to be honest. That'd be fun, 40. That would be fun. I don't have any guns though. I'd have to shoot your guns, and you'd have to supply ammunition. I'm not rich enough to have a gun and ammunition. I'm screwed when the zombie apocalypse happens. I only have a ukulele, some guitars. I've got a bass guitar that'd give me a good weapon. Gibson SG should be a good weapon. Multitude of knives and pans, a cast iron skillet, but I don't have anything I can send down range, unfortunately. So I won't be able to long range zombie kill. I'll have to be close up, do it all nice and personal, like. Let's see how the conditions on track are like. I'm gonna drive behind Numu. Oh, Numu didn't leave. Oh, I hate zombies. I have this really strange hatred for zombies. Like, they drive me crazy. I can't watch zombie movies because I get very angry at zombies. I'm not much into the vampire thing either. I think vampires are just douchebags. They're just blood-sucking D-bags. Yeah, the ukulele should definitely be really handy in the zombie apocalypse. Got two of them. Two really nice ones too, man. I have to admit they're really nice instruments. Both of them were custom made. Honestly, probably the most played instrument in my repertoire of axes. They're really easy to hammer out quick tunes on. So if I have a song or a tune stuck in my head, I can usually hammer it out on the ukulele before I start messing with all this junk over here. I wish I'd learned piano growing up as a kid, but should have listened to my mom. Both my brothers learned piano, I didn't. Because I had to be the different one. Probably my one regret in life is not learning the piano earlier. Yeah, hold on. I'll read you. I saw a little bit of your comment there, Thomas. I'm gonna read a bit. Yeah, I do love playing the ukulele. Well, what's really nice with the ukulele, I don't know specifically with the ukulele. It's easy to hum out stuff, like, so I can do almost multitask with it. Like, I can play a song or a little you know, thing with the uke, but then also be able to harmonize as best as I can vocals with it. It's one of the few instruments I can really proficiently multitask with. Yeah, I'm a bass player by nature. I've got two. So you play ukulele. You got 5, but you only use your 2. I only have 2 tenors. I have 2 Kala tenors. They're really beautiful. God, if I wasn't, I'll show it to you after this next race. I'll show them both to you after this next race. They're on that wall, actually. They're just behind the camera, hanging on the wall. I had 2 choices of camera shots. I could either go this way and look this way toward the guitar wall, or look this way and look at this fun stuff back here, and this end of the room ended up winning out. This was far easier to make look more interesting than this wall, though I do have all my guitars hanging on the wall back behind the camera right now. But I have 2 Kala ukuleles that I got custom made in Hawaii. They're both around $400, $500 a piece. I have one of them strung with just, you know, regular strings, but then I have my other Kala is strung with these weird gut strings that Aquila makes. But they sound great. They have this nice warm sound. They completely transforms the sound of the ukulele from being kind of like, you know, ukuleles can tend to be kind of tinny. The one that's strung with the gut type strings it's got more warmth to it. That's the only way I can describe it. I love playing my ukulele. Ukuleles are great. Super fun. Good fun. Ukuleles and shakers. Like Mr. Sadface Shaker. Good times. Yeah. Jake Shimaburuko. Yeah. Amazing ukulele players. And James Hill, yes, as well. Also very talented ukulele player. Ukulele. Mahalo, everyone. Mahalo. It looks like no one's glitching now. It looks like everyone's alright. Oh, no. There it goes again. Now I see it. It's like vibrating vision in here. Yeah, that's annoying. So no amount of resetting of the lobby is helping. It's just the lobbies are funky tonight. Yeah. Duck and Well Ninja look like they've drank too much caffeine. Super annoying, man. What is up? Sorry, Duck. Yeah. I think everyone's lagging out. Maybe that'll fix it. There's people still some people are leaving. So maybe that'll fix the lag a little bit. Seven-year-old game, guys. Why does it do this? It's one of the most beloved titles in the all of the PlayStation canon. Why does it do this? All night it's been buggy. Too early. And I didn't use my brake there. Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. Yeah, the Super Nile-Gut. Those strings are awesome. The Nile-Gut strings are awesome. They are well worth. You have to break. The break-in process is different with them. You have to be really careful breaking them in. But once you break them in, dude, they are top notch. They don't get out of tune as much as the other strings too. It's something with the material that the strings are made out of. They tend to not detune, especially in temperature changes, where you know, your typical ukulele string or guitar string, for that matter, will change pitch. Those Nile-Gut strings stay in tune like, oh god, lord. Sorry, Scotty. You guys are like jumbling all over the place. You guys are jamming all over the place. It's hard to tell where you guys are. It's hard to tell what your car, to predict what your cars are doing. That's my bad. Sorry. Yeah, those Nile-Gut strings are pretty dope. So I've got one strung with Nile-Gut and one strung without Nile-Gut. I prefer the one with the Nile-Gut strings. I also prefer, I've always preferred that uku over the other one. I don't know why. It doesn't have a polyurethane finish. So it tends to sound different than the other one that has a thicker polyurethane finish. The one with the Nile-Gut strings has a satin finish. Scotty. Millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage. Six, 27, 10. Penalty. Might be able to catch up. Smog on this last lap. Smog's making contact with the wall, I think. Oh, this would be a three-way race between me, Smoggy, and us. Scotty. The way, Scotty. The way. Damn it, Smog. Oh. Oh. Nice. Nice finish, Smog. Nice finish, Scotty. Oh. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was a...
the old ultraviolet.
Oh no! Oh, mayhem! And there's millions and millions and millions of
Punch
dollars
Smog.
of damage.
I'm not gonna punch Smoggy. I can't punch Smoggy. Ooh, you guys are talking about race cars and it being taxed. Wow, really? Wow. You guys are talking about some cool stuff in the chat. I'm gonna say qualifying in 11 minutes. Sorry about that bump, Scotty. We'll say 10 minutes. 05. Uh-oh. DZD's in the room. That means we can say, Dylan.
You son of a bitch.
Back to that screen. Alright. Yeah, so I'm warning everyone if you do come in the lobby tonight, we've been having some weird bugs. So just bear with me. Bear with us. Yeah, that was weird. Everyone was it wasn't as bad this race as it was the last race. The last race everyone looked like they were having epileptic seizures on the track. So I do too. I love that clip. So if anyone comes in the room, any of y'all's old timers come in the room, y'all's get the, or anyone from the chat comes in the room. It's for anyone basically. But it's especially good with DZD88 because his name is actually Dylan. Dylan D. But I cut the Dylan from this actual clip, just so I could use it for anyone else's name. Like, Evil Melon. Oh, where is it? It has to be queued up. Evil Melon.
You son of a bitch.
Or even you, Thomas. We can go, Thomas.
You son of a bitch.
That's everyone. That's to everyone out there. And to everyone else out there, you sons of bitches. You son of a bitch. Yeah, I need to get a Stream Deck controller here so I can control it. Because right now I'm using my mouse. I have to kind of go through all of the scenes. That's the next piece of equipment that I kind of need to pick up now, is the little Stream Deck thingamajigger. I'm hoping someone gets it to me, gets it for me for my birthday. Because I think I've spent a lot of, well, I guess I would say in the last couple of weeks I've probably spent, honestly, not that much. Probably only about 150 bucks on this whole operation to get it all looking like this. You like my style? I like your style too, 240. Do we have anything like? No, we don't want like you guys. Not like you guys do. Actually, no. I mean, I guess you could maybe dirt oval, kind of. Not really, but family folk racing with you guys is a whole completely. You guys like do rallies, like full-on rallies, and people. You don't have to have a license. You have. I think, but you have to be like 14 to drive in that thing and doing folk racing. I saw that on Top Gear that one time that they did. They were covering on. They were doing a piece on a bit on folk racing. 7 minutes. Smoggy, why'd you leave? 6 minutes. I was hoping I'd get another race with you, man. Dude, that was a good race, Smoggy. And Scotty, for that matter. We do the things like over 40 stuff. Hey, man. That's how I do, man. I'm a Gen Xer, dude. I'm a Gen Xer through and through. Say hi to Toussaint. Suts. Was the United States in that last one? I don't think so. I think the United States may have just came in. I like the United States' car. It's dope. Oh, Major Gorder came in. Good to see all you guys again. And then Trevic 501. I'm not sure if we've ever met them before. Well, of course, because we're from California. Or you're from California. I mean, I think most of us say like a lot. But you go, I'm gonna go to the mall and like I'm gonna go to the mall and like go to the Gap and like I'm gonna go to Auntie Annie's Pretzels and chill. RMS Monkey. You say it, man. You're a Valley girl, dude. You do live in the Valley too. You live in Simi Valley, so you live in the Valley. This is Valley talk. Using like a lot. As Valley talk. I'm just gonna put this out there for everyone. Be prepared for bugs, guys. Race at your own risk. Sorry in advance. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That folk racing is crazy. So you just need to take a test, and the cars cost like $500 for teenagers. Yeah, and they just get passed down, right? They just get passed down from generation. That's why they call it folk racing. They kind of just get passed down from generation to generation. That's crazy. Well, yeah, the valley is more like where the San Fernando Valley, with like Encino, Thousand Oaks, I guess, kind of. No. Well, yeah, I mean that part of the valley too. Encino, Thousand Oaks, freaking Calabasas, Calabass Hole, as I like to call it. Calabass Hole. And more down toward Los Angeles here, like Ventura. Not Ventura County, but what's it called? Where the rich live, yes. Yep. But I mean, that is Mall USA there, though. Through all of like Encino and all of that stuff, man. It's all just strip malls through Los Angeles. Strip malls, and then you got big malls, and strip malls, and then more strip malls, and then big malls. I'm gonna do some vlogs around Los Angeles. So, for those of you that aren't here, you get to see some of the craziness that I lived through. That's gonna be another thing I'm gonna start working on, is doing vlogs. And we'll get out of the room and we'll hang out by the beach and stuff, and you know, we'll do Los Angelino things, man. Eat curry, Japanese curry, eat ramen, at least Japanese Asian guy things. Once Cornello joins, we'll start. Josh, I guess you were still eating. You would have jumped in, I would imagine, if you were still at your console. I'm gonna ask Zfix Quartz TVs if he's racing again, but he did not respond last time. He lives up by you. Well, no, yeah, he lives up in by Malibu. I've worked at Will Smith's house before. I've been to Will Smith's house before. Zfix Quartz TV, are you racing? I'm gonna ask one more time. Are you racing? All right. I guess not. Qualifying. Yeah, he lives kind of in the Haddon Hills area. He's got a really huge compound, Will Smith. I guess that's what you call it, the Haddon Hills. It's definitely out, like, it's out behind Malibu. He owns a huge complex back there. I probably shouldn't talk about it too much because I might end up getting caught, like, choppers swarming on me. I did sign an NDV, or an NDA with that contract. I would imagine it is in perpetuity. I signed it in perpetuity, probably. So I can't say much about the old compound at Will Smith's house, but it's pretty impressive. I'm gonna say this though: each family member has their own little house on the compound, and by compound I mean it's, you go behind some really huge gates. You gotta get buzzed through, and you know, long driveway, and it looks like a compound. There are like 5 houses that you drive up to, you know, when you get up to the front area there. And I'm told there's more to it. There's way more to it. He's got his own little pond out that his living room looks out onto. Big old like Lord of the Rings tree right next to the pond. It looks like something out of like a Thoreau poem or something. Ralph Waldo Emerson poem. It's crazy. Ah, MacGyver, just saw you come into the room. We just started. Sorry. Oh, what just happened? Someone just did something. Something special just happened. Someone subscribe. Thank you for whatever you did. You guys are awesome. You're the best. I didn't even get to see the alert. My stream's supposed to tell me what alert. I have a little bot in the chat that's supposed to tell me what happens, but I guess it doesn't happen. It didn't trigger it. It's supposed to trigger for subscribes and donations and stuff. Yeah, but that's something I want to do. I want to do, like, you know, little vlogs around Los Angeles. Take you guys to the hobby store. Buy models that I'm never going to build. Never going to have any time to build. Unless you guys are interested in seeing videos of me building models. I got plans for the old channel here. Actually, I messed up at the beginning. It's a little slow. Keep on messing up. I messed the turn up real good. Watch that entry real good in that one. Sloppy lap. Yeah. He's got other stuff going on. He's got businesses going on. They've got their own little YouTube channel. They've got actually a Facebook channel. You ready, Scotty? Are you ready, Scotty? Are you ready?
A bit of the old ultra-violence.
Oh no! Oh, mayhem! And there's millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage.
Are you ready for a little of the ultra violence? Oh, Compton is not that bad, dude. I've seen worse. Have you ever been into Watts? That's bad. But even Watts isn't that bad, man. Ghettos in the there really isn't a ghetto here in Los Angeles. It's just ghetto, but it's not like the ghettos, unless you're by Section 8 housing or something. You know, but I lived in Culver City and I lived across the river from Section 8 housing. That wasn't so bad on that side of the river. Compton isn't that bad. I've driven through Compton plenty of times, but then I used to Uber drive around there, so, you know. I mean, there are parts of my neighborhood that are kind of sketchy. But nothing that's like something I wouldn't normally at least drive through, for that matter. Bike through. I've biked through Compton. Actually, I used to bike through a lot through Compton because it was there's some roads there that are easier to bike through to get to downtown LA from the west side through Compton. So, done a fair share of bike riding through Compton. And come on, man, USC is right in the middle of Compton, so it can only be so bad. USC is like literally on Compton's, or USC campus is literally on Compton, in Compton County, or city. City of Compton. Whereas UCLA is in Brentwood. So I kind of give the USC kids some props for being hard, for going hard, living in Compton. As hard as you can live on the USC campus. $25,000 a semester. Good God. Actually, I think it's $27,000 now. Yeah, that pileup is legendary. That's why I have it on that little clip. I thought it was appropriate. I had a BTCC clip in there, but I thought that clip was a lot more appropriate. Plus, I like what the commentator says. There's millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage. Compton's really getting really gentrified too. They've got Starbucks and Target in Compton now. Keeping him with that Bugatti. 27. 26. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, it's 26. Damn you, time. The fourth dimension. Damn you, time, and all your constructs. There's a D right behind me. D's A+ fast. Oh no. Disaster. Disaster. Traction disaster. It happens to the best of us. I'm definitely not the best of us, but it happens to me a lot. It happens to me a lot. Traction disasters. Complete, total mismanagement of traction in that turn. I hate that extra shift I do when I shift to fifth by accident through there. It's so much easier just to stick in fourth. I finally got this down though, Thomas. Thank you for telling me about going flat out through there. Well, didn't get it down. I say that now and I end up messing it up there. Okay, let's pick it back up. Let's pick it back up. Let's look good these last couple laps here. Let's try to look good. People are watching. Gonna try to do the best I can to drive sexy right now. Too sexy for my car, too sexy for this turn, too sexy for this track. They were Danish, weren't they? What was that name of that band? Right Said Fred. Right Said Fred. I'm too sexy for my car. They may have been German. Or Swedish. I would imagine Swedish. I'm gonna bet Swedish. Them Swedish are into some weird stuff. Like Volvos and chocolates. I don't know. No, that's a Swiss. That's the other SW country. What other things happen in Sweden? Eurosex, I would imagine. That crazy Eurosex. Volvo, Saab, RIP. At least the automotive division. I think Saab Aerospace is still happening. But Saab Automotive is no more, unfortunately. What else happened in Sweden? Oh, put downshift. Slow out of there. Peaches for me. That was the Presidents of the United States. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. That was the That was the Presidents of the United States. That was definitely not Right Said Fred. Right Said Fred was, I'm too sexy for my car, too sexy for my shirt. I'm on the catwalk. I can't remember. There's something about being on the catwalk. Too in that song. I can't remember what it was. I'm walking on the catwalk. I'm walking on the catwalk, looking sexy. I can't remember what this. I just remember I'm too sexy. That's something that's been burned in my head as a child of the 90s. In the late 80s. In the 80s. The late 70s. It's amazing what the human brain decides to hold on to after all these years. Memories like that, I could probably have done without. Still there. The ending wasn't too sexy at all. What, you think he's German? Did they take forever to form form a government in Sweden? Really interesting. That's very interesting. I'm a big fan of Volvo. I like Volvo. Oh, IKEA, also Swedish, and meatballs. Other things Sweden's give us. The Swedish give us. IKEA. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. I remember that song. Yeah, that was a long time ago. That was mid '90s. They had a fun little stint in the mid '90s there. The Presidents of the United States. Let's qualify in 12 minutes. I'm gonna get more water. Was that what he said? Shake my little tush on the catwalk. Yeah, on the catwalk. Was that what the lyric was? Shake my little tush on the catwalk. Oh, good lord. I almost forgot about that song until I just thought of I'm so sexy. I'm too sexy. I'm too sexy for the cat. Too sexy for the dogs. In Sweden, all men trade with guns? Really? Interesting. Maybe it's because they don't have a very good government. Alright, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to take a little tiny pause for station identification. But, don't leave.
Yeah. Stick around.
Okay, I'm back. Can't believe I don't have the Terminator saying I'll be back. I think it's funnier that I don't have the Terminator saying I'll be back. I think it's funnier that I have stick around. I kind of like denying you guys that I'll be back from the Terminator. Yo, what's up, Josh? All right. People have left and entered the room. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do one thing. Where's Power Club? That's the one problem with having a camera now. Is I can't do all the logistical things that I need to do during all the time now. So we'll have time. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I have to deal safety meeting. Safety meeting. Safety meeting. Safety meeting. Okay, I'm glad I addressed those issues and concerns, and now I feel completely safe to do this race. I won't qualify, but we'll do this race. Cornell, are you jumping in? Cornell, are you in? Oh, okay, he's out next to this race. Okay, okay, cool, good. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Hey man, I gotta make sure that I feel safe. If I don't feel safe, the stream doesn't happen. Safety meetings essential for every segue into a race session. I'm not gonna qualify. I'm just gonna sit here. I probably should qualify, but you know, whatevs. Oh yeah, there's no racing happens unless I feel safe. Just want you to know that. I just want you guys to know that. Cheers to everyone in those successful safety meetings. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers. Bink. Bottoms up. Oh, hairy dog. He came in too late. Hairy dog. Yakuza, are you? Oh, very, very nice. Very close to a 25.9. So jealous of you guys, super fast guys. I'm not too far off though. I'm really only, honestly, a second off of pace. So I'm gonna pat my back to that one. Probably more like a second and a half off of pace. Because I'm managing to do like steady 27, low 27s. No, I think I'll I would say I average like 27.5 probably. When I think the race average is probably like somewhere, you know, in 26, 27 arena. Right? I think I'm going to do just fine in the B lobby, the low B lobby. Yeah, that is the hardest thing, is keeping the speed up in the corners. It's very tough. But it is gratifying when you do. I think the one that I think I'm still having a little bit of a problem keeping my speed up in is that right-hander downhill. Because I don't brake or shift there. I just stay in third and coast into that rumble strip on the right-hand side, and then that's trying to decide when I can gas it is where I'm kind of messing up. I know I want to be exiting that turn. Like, I want to be that rumble strip on the left-hand side. I want to be passing through that at like 100 miles per hour. That I know. Yeah, I think consistent 27s will be more than enough to be competitive in the B lobby. Low B definitely. Where I'm at, I'll definitely be, you know, one of the faster folks in the room, I think. Yeah. I agree with you very much on that, Thomas, that it feels like magic when you get that rotation. I might try running the car at minus... Let's try running at minus brake balance this time, or plus brake balance this time, because I've been running at -1. Let's try +1 and see what happens. Let's do +1 and see what happens. Yeah, that rotation's really nice. Especially when you get that perfect rotation, you're like, oh yeah, that feels good. It's like getting a good massage. It's like, oh yeah, that feels brilliant. It is a moment of brilliance when you can go through a turn at like a really, really fast rate of speed. And know that you owned it for at least that one lap. Yeah, it's definitely a brain massage. All right, 40, take it out. Take it easy, man. Peace. Have a good evening. Have a good rest of the evening. Melon, why aren't you out on the track, dude? Are you just hanging out, doing some paperwork for the Horsepower Club? That's what I'm hoping you're doing. Organizing things for the week for the club. Maybe going over your item action reports for the Horsepower Club. Oh, bedtime soon. Yeah, that's right. On the East Coast, it's nearing 10 o'clock. You matched my safety meeting. Good. I'm hoping everyone did. For those of you that are afraid of your safety, I'm hoping you had a safety meeting along with me. Hey, Tina, good to see you. Cheers to you, Tina. Get your drink. Cheers. Bing. Bottoms up. I'm hoping you had a good day, Tina. It's being that it is 10:51 in the PM, or no, you're in Arizona. It's like 9:51 in the PM for you, right? For Melon, it should be. Oh, Melon, are you in Central or are you East Coast time? You're in Wisconsin, yeah? I know on the East Coast it's about 10 o'clock. Almost 11 o'clock. Central. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. let's try to do well here again. Very nice. That sounds like a great day. Ooh, 1256. Yeah, 125658. Look at the big brains on Josh Pinelli, man. Nice. We're gonna try +1 this time, just to give it a chance. We'll do this for a couple of laps, see if I like it, and if not, we'll just switch back to -1. Laggy in here. Race at your own risk this evening. The gas a little late there. 6. Felt her come around too hard on that last one. Shame because I was going really fast there. Just felt those back wheels get onto that grass. Got a boogie. Stop hitting that wall. Real sloppy through there. Yeah. Oh yeah. Everyone here uses Kudos Prime, I think. Thomas. Yeah, Kudos Prime's really nice. I like Kudos Prime a lot. Supposedly that's better than the GTS companion app. But I've never used the GTS companion app, so I know some people out there use it, and it works for them. Didn't get very good scores though on the Android store. I think it was like a 2.5-star app on the Android store, so it's like, I guess not. But Kudos Prime just seems to be the one that most everyone uses and goes by. Very, very handy website. Lap. 3, 4, 6. Oh. That's not the right lap. Getting that approach is hard too. This little bit is probably the most challenging part, I think, for me. Those 2 turns. Break there. We need to break there though. Just a bit. Probably more than that. Alright. I'm gonna jump out of this one. Starting to tire myself out. I want to be able to last for at least a couple more races. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is a T300. This is a T300, and this is the open wheel. The Thrustmaster open wheel. You can always buy a T300 Melon. You know, honestly, the one thing that really kept on selling me on a T300 wasn't the wheel, the actual wheelbase. It was the pedal set. You know, I kind of insisted on having a load cell pedal set that I didn't have to do any modifications to. I just wanted it to be, you know, out of the box, ready to go. And unfortunately, Logitech doesn't have a load cell offering. They need to put one out. I don't know why they don't. Oh, you know, we've been in this screen this whole time, haven't we? Sorry, guys. I forgot to put us in the race screen. We'll go to that screen right now. Like I said, forgive me because I said all this stuff is kind of new. So as of this week, all of these scenes and everything is kind of new. So and the camera, as you all know. So like I said, there's going to be a little bit of a learning curve getting all of the stream right, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, next year. I mean, honestly, you're the only thing that, unless you really kind of insist on having a load cell pedal like I did, you're not really missing out on too much. You know, it's not really until like you get to like, I think direct drive is when you start like really noticing some real big differences between, you know, wheels and wheel brands, and I honestly think the pedals make more of a difference. Oh, very nice, Dylan and Scotty. Very nice burnout at the end. Yeah, I think the pedal set actually makes more of a difference. It would be nice if the PlayStation could mix and match things, but you can't. I've been driving Porsche since I started playing this game, Thomas. And the reason why I chose Porsche is there's two really stupid reasons. I really like Porsches. That was, and the other reason is I like designing. Specifically, I like putting Hello Kitty. The whole aesthetic of the Porsche fits Hello Kitty really well, along with, like, you know, the Beetle. I think Hello Kitty looks good on. Yeah, they're two completely stupid reasons. I, though, really enjoy driving Porsches. I like driving the Porsches. They're really... Now that I'm on the wheel, I feel like it fits my... I drive well in the Porsches. Now that I'm getting really used to it, you know, driving with them on the wheel. I did well with motion control too, but yeah, that's what I ended up using. That's what I've been using since the beginning, which is what, last year. I also wanted to get used to the game. I didn't want to switch cars too much. You know, there was a lot of getting used to with the, because I originally started playing with motion control. Oh, let's say qualifying in 13 minutes. 13 minutes and 25. Peace, Dylan. Peace. Peace, Blazeberry. Good night, guys. Peace. Yeah. Although now I'd probably be really more selective about who I would race. Like, I know I like the vets. I like driving with the vets. I like driving in the Aston Martin, or not the Aston Martin, the Jaguar, the Jaguar. So that would probably be the direction I'd go in if I decide to switch. I decided to stick with it this season because I got this wheel about halfway through last season. So now I kind of want to rediscover the cars with the wheel. It drives completely differently, obviously. But I can now experience the car, I think, the way it was meant to be experienced through the wheel. So I'm gonna stick with Porsche definitely through this season. Next season I might change. I might change over to Jaguar or Chevy with the Vet. One of the two. Those are the two front runners. I almost thought doing Volkswagen, you know, because I'm a Volkswagen driver in real life, and I've been pretty much a lifelong Volkswagen driver. I drove a Jag for a little bit. A Dodge Shadow. I had a Dodge Shadow at one point in time. Had a Mazda 626. What else did I have? What else have I had? A GTI, a couple GTIs. My R32. Dodge Cordoba at one point. A 240Z, very, very beginning of life. A 240Z with a 260Z race motor inside of it. That thing was a rust bucket. It barely even had a floorboard. But it was pushing like 400 horsepower. And the car weighed like 1,200 pounds. You gotta get a new pedal set, Josh. Yeah. You got the Thrustmaster too. You should get the TLCMs. Solid. TLCM solid. Super solid. Big fan of it. A big fan of it. You have a moped, Thomas? Yeah, I've got a Volkswagen all-track station wagon. Europeans know them as estate cars. I have an estate car. I drive an estate car. It's all-wheel drive. It's a fun little car. 180 horsepower. It's not like a real banger, but it's fun enough. Especially on pavement. It's a really, really responsive car on pavement. Volkswagen's just I don't know. I've always clicked with Volkswagens. You have the TLCMs? Why do you have to get a new one? Do you not like yours? I love mine. I love my little my pedal set. I'm a big fan of it. Sorry. Not enough caffeine apparently today. Talsol. I think I've met them before. Let's say qualifying in 9 minutes. The brake pedal's sketchy, really? What do you have it set to? Man, you're having all kinds of problems with your rig. It shouldn't. It's a load cell. That's crazy. Maybe you have a bad load cell? Your load cell's taking a load on you. Sounds like it. Something inside is sticking. And you have the TLCMs? You can't get into the inside? I've taken mine apart a bunch. It catches. Weird. And you have the TLCMs. I'm trying to think of how it would catch, because mine, you know, it's all springs. It's all springs and dampeners, and then like some washers. And it's a load cell, so there shouldn't be any kind of you have a rubber knob, no load cell. Because there's not really anything kind of mechanical moving in the pedal itself. I mean, aside from the springs and stuff. But it senses it, rather than going off of position, you know, it senses pressure. That's weird. Oh, you bent it crooked? You bent the rod crooked. You're jamming on the brakes too hard, man. What do you have your... What type of... What are your pedals set at? Like, do you have... I have both the red springs in mine and all of the dampeners in. So I'm at full... pressure right now. It sounds like you're rough on stuff, man. You gotta stop roughing your stuff up, bro. You rocks roughing stuff in your Afro puffs. Go on with your bad self. You're at full? Yeah. Yeah, I'm at full too, and I'm not having any problems. But then again, my pedal set isn't as... I haven't used it as much as you have. Mine's obviously newer, so... my wheel settings are at 3 and 5. 3 and 5. It was at a 2 and 3, but I wanted just a little bit more out of it, so I went up to 3 and 5. We get real responsive signals back from this wheel now. It's not so vague. At like anything higher than that, if it felt vague and just rough. Oh, you're at 3 and 7. Yeah, I think 3 and 5 is all good with me, man. I'm down with 3 and 5. Yeah, 3 and 5 feels comfortable to me. I get just enough sensitivity out of the wheel, and the feedback that I'm getting is definitely a lot more detailed. I mean, it's as much road fuel as I want, right? In order to keep the car under control. I don't know how people do it at like 9 and 10. Honestly, I drove it with the feedback at 5 for a little while. That was pretty rough. It was really rough. Spent more time fighting the wheel than I did racing. I don't think the first setting matters. That I think is for controller. I think that matters more for like motion control. But that doesn't apply. That isn't applicable to wheel. This first one. These two are the only ones that are really applicable to the wheel. Yeah, man, don't burn your wheel out, bro. Yeah, Turpy, one of the faster drivers in here. He's, I believe, an A. I think Turpy's an A+. Even not, he's an A. But he was asking. He was like, it sounds like you're fighting the wheel more than you are driving. And he was saying that he drives at... I did his settings, which was 2 and 3. And I get the reasoning why, right? The reasoning why is that the philosophy behind it is that your wheel is capable of going all the way to that limit, but you want to also give it the lower it is, the more detail you get about you get more detailed information about what type of pavement you're driving on or what type of conditions you're driving under. You know, it's more of like giving your wheel some headroom to deliver those messages to your wheel, if that makes any sense. Really? 6 and 10. Interesting. It's interesting what everyone else drives at. I like the idea of just doing it at a lower, the lower level. Plus, this thing doesn't get taxed as much. So you don't get enough at 5. Yeah. Yeah, I'm comfortable at 3 and 5. I feel like I'm getting enough. I personally feel like I'm getting enough road fuel at those levels. The one big thing, especially with these guys, with the Thrustmasters, since they're known to be fragile, is that I think I run less of a risk of breaking this thing if I run it at a lower level, right? I'll tell you what, it runs a lot cooler at the level that I run it at. And since I drive in a warm room, that is a very big issue for me. Right now it's 85 degrees in this room. I've got a fan going. But it's pretty warm in here. Yeah, it's a good thing we can customize settings. It's pretty warm in here, I'm not gonna lie. It is almost uncomfortably warm, but I do have a fan blowing, so 2 fans. There's a fan right here, and then there's a fan, an exhaust fan back there, sucking the air out of the room. So, trying to keep this baby cool. Trying to keep this baby cool is paramount. Anything I can do to lessen the load on this guy is paramount. Yeah. Yeah, luckily it doesn't, at least in your part of Scandinavia, because from what I understand, there are other parts of Scandinavia, like parts of Norway. Even Jamie said that in Denmark, you guys had like a 90-degree day not too long ago. At least where he lived in Denmark, he said it was like 90 degrees. Or what is that? Like 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, normally typically on this side of Los Angeles, I don't have to worry about it too much. This room is just because of the heat wave that we're going through right now has been unseasonably warm in here. Normally on the west side it's really cool. We're definitely way cooler than, you know, people that are further east inland. Like I'm by the beach, so it's definitely substantially cooler on this side of town by about 20 degrees, honestly. Almost 20 degrees. So if it's 80 degrees Fahrenheit here, then it's about 105 degrees Fahrenheit in Los Angeles proper, like downtown Los Angeles, Hollywood, Burbank, which in Celsius was like 35 degrees Celsius, I think. I think I'm doing the math right on the Celsius, because I think 35 degrees Celsius is like high 90s, right? 100s Fahrenheit, I think. Am I doing the conversion right? It's weird. It's always weird trying to, like, that's why I wish we all ran on one system. It makes so much more sense. Yeah, it gets really, really hot. Plus, the thing with Los Angeles, the way that it's shaped, is you have the west side, where I'm at. Then there's a highway called the 405 that runs at the base of a mountain. And also with this, the further north you go into Los Angeles, it kind of ramps up. So there are two like types of grades. There's kind of the uphill into the upper valley, and then there's also the mountain range, and both of those are what contribute to it being really, really hot inland, because, you know, obviously from the shore there's just it's a pretty substantial grade from the west side of the city to the east side of the city. And I happen to be I'm way closer to sea level than most everyone else. And I'm also got the Pacific blowing in cold air, because the Pacific is as hot as the air can get around here. The air coming off of the ocean is super cold, because the Pacific Ocean is a really cold body of water. So here on the west side, it can be about 70 degrees. But then when you drive up the 405, you can literally watch the temperature gauge in your car go from 70, 75 degrees within like 2 miles to 105 degrees. It's like a literal wall of heat that you run into. The jump is so fast too. You'll notice it, and it's fun. It's a fun, like between Santa Monica and Sherman Oaks. As you climb the hill up the mountain, you just watch that temperature gauge in your car just climb. It's a pretty drastic change of air quality as well. That's why I like it here on the east side, or on the west side. It's rare that you find places with air conditioning on the west side because of it. And regardless of how hot it gets during the day, usually at night, it gets really cold around the ocean. Not really cold, but cold enough. But yeah, it's pretty warm in here right now. It's like 85 degrees. I thought the fans were gonna save me, but apparently not. It's still gonna get warm in here. I don't want to add more fans to the fray because it's just adding more noise and sucking down more energy. So I've already got 3 fans. I got the ceiling fan going too, so. It's like a tornado in here. It's a nader. It's like a nader up in here. Tornado. All right. Let's try to do this. Let's try to do this. I liked running at plus. Felt a little smoother at plus, the car. So we'll try plus again. on, really. Just barely cut that corner. Slower times. I'm gonna break down to the back. What up with that? Give it one more lap. Feels like I'm going faster though. Oh. It's gonna be a nice pass. That's all good. It's practice time, man. I don't mind a little horseplay at practice time. It's all good. Keep on turning in late in there. Push and turn. When I turn in late there, I can't get out of gas when I want to. Didn't need a brake. Didn't need a brake through there. I did. I don't know why. I keep on every now and then braking there. I probably would have lowered 27 ahead and I'd bumped the wall there at the end. That was a desperate need for a drink. Whew, sloppy. Slow captain's probably going faster than me. I have to let him go by. So it's an honor. Fighting against some of the A+ guys. Stay out ahead of him. That's more like it. That's what I want. I've been trying to do the whole damn race, man. It's not reading that turn right. 27. Lower 27. There you go. Another turn I've been... But that turn I historically have been... Come see, come saw with, man. This will be fast. Yeah. Thank you very much. All right, Scotty, see ya. Peace. Be a good lap. 6. Damn it. Still lower. 27. Says too far or too early. Too much. There's a fine line with that turn when you want to do flat out. There's a fine line. You gotta be really on it. I've got it though. I know how to do it. I just need to be able to successfully execute it every time I go around that turn. Thank you, Thomas, once again for pointing that out. That you could go flat out around there. Didn't do too bad. We're only 42 seconds off of pace, man. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Dang is warm in here. I think I might cool down for a bit. I think I might take another walker out. I'm sorry I'm taking so many breaks, but it's pretty warm. 13 minutes. At I want to slow caps. Sorry. 14 minutes. Minutes. Not 104 million. Not 14 million. Sorry for hitting you, slow cap. I was trying to make you work. I wanted you to work for that spot. Yeah, I'm gonna air the room. Yeah, no, 143 minutes, right? I'm gonna open up the door, and let some air into the room for a couple minutes. I'm gonna take a tiny break, so I will see you in a second. All right, I'm back. We are back. Let's see. What happens in the room? Anything happen in the room? All's gone. Oh, cool. Yeah, Slowcap says I was faster than him in 2 places. I can probably do a 125. It's just getting, you know, it's getting there. It's getting there. I would like to get into the 26s, though. I get so close to hitting 26s. Like, every lap, I'm just like, I'm just off by, like, you know, 1/10 of a second or whatever. I'm off by 200th of a second. And 6 minutes as 5. Hopefully, temperatures will start dropping in here. Like I said, outside it's cool as hell. It's like nice. It's beautiful outside right now. But whereas earlier today it was like sweltering hot. Kick the old exhaust fan on to air exchange. So one fan's now blowing in that air, and the other fan's sucking it out, sucking out the hot air. And I've got lots of hot air. Hell, just in that time that I took a little break, the temperature dropped a degree in this room. It's now at 84 degrees now. So, welcome to the show where I report to you how hot it is in my room. Gotta wash the old gloves pretty soon here. I think I'm gonna get a set of those mechanics gloves from AutoZone. My hands do get a little warm in these things, so I'm gonna try to get those lighter work gloves at AutoZone. I actually really, I also like how those go on. They go on so like easily and nicely. These ones I kind of have to wrestle to get my hands all my big old meat hooked into. Uh-oh, Toby-Wan Kenobi's in the room. May the force be with us. Oh. Blazeberry. Good to see you again. Hockey is free. I think Toby-Wan Kenobi we've seen before. That's a good name. I think hockey is free too. We may have seen before, but I'm not quite positive on that one. Qualifying in 3 minutes at 05. 3 minutes at 05. Alright, and that will probably almost fill us up. We do have one more spot open, so if you're out there in YouTube land, feel free to join us. Remember to like and subscribe. You guys have been destroying it on the likes and subscribes. Especially in the last couple days since we've gotten the camera. The likes and subscribes have been blowing up. So, really appreciate it. It helps the channel out a ton when you like and subscribe. Also in the description below, like the little thing says back down there, there are links to Patreon membership, Streamlabs donation bucket. I already talked about the fun stuff that Patreon guys get. What else happens with Patreon? Oh, you also get mentioned in the little cards if you're a Patreon member. Regardless of what level you join at, there are several different levels. Three different levels, I think. Okay, Smoggy, Patreon member. Jump on in. Hurry up, Smoggy, before it all fills up. This spot has your name all over it. What was I thinking about? Links in the description. Discord, totally free, down there. I haven't been on it. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't been on it lately because I've been working a whole hell of a lot on the stream, as you can tell. But I'll be back on it soon. Oh, it's just at night. As soon as I'm done with the stream, I start working on it again. So, and I want to make sure the presentation is legit, so you guys watch and enjoy watching it, and watching me drive, and sometimes other people drive. And then also Amazon affiliate links, which help a whole bunch, are down in the description below. You don't have to buy anything from the links, but if you buy something while you're visiting through the links, I will make a little commission off of it, and all of that helps me run this little operation. Enrique, good to see you, my friends. Good to see you. Enrique busted up into the room, just like this. Good to see you, Enrique. How you doing? And there's Smoggy. Just in time, Smoggy. Jump in, quick. Let's go. Good to see you. See you. Oh, I'm not. Tomorrow I'm not streaming. Tomorrow's my day off. Tuesday I will stream. We're about to start. We got qualified. We are full. Oh, you're a Plaka Plum. Good to see you, man. Qualified. Yeah, tomorrow we're off, but then Monday and Tuesday we will stream again. Yeah. Shout out to all my PSRT guys. Slow Capped and all you guys. Fun racing with you guys. Same with the Sector 7 dudes and the Apex guys. And the VLX guys. And the PMD guys. All you race teams. You can shout out all you race teams that come in here. Shout out to all you guys. It's a pleasure racing with all you guys. An attractive car. We'll just hang back in the pits for this one. We'll race, but I'm gonna chill out with the chat. Very qualifying here, so I can hear chat away with you guys. Ooh, it is toasty in here, man. It is warm in here. I liked running at +1. Now I'm kind of oh, peace, Celica. Let's say peace to Celica GT113. Peace. I don't usually like chatting while people are racing, but he's leaving and I'm sitting here. So I actually have a Celica up here. I have a Celica GT right there. A model of the Celica GT is right. I think the camera line cuts it just right off. You run this race at +3? You know, I honestly don't like the effect at anything above +2 in this car. I'm just weird like that. Yeah, to stay at the front tires a bit. It makes sense. It makes sense. I like the rotation. The rotation at +3 is a little much for me, because I think I tend to brake late and hard, and the rotation always that rotation always gets me. I mean, I guess I gotta get used to it. But a lot of times with these Porsches, I feel like somewhere around 0 or 1 is the best. It feels the most comfortable to me. I might try 2. Let's try 2. Let's try +2. Let's see what happens. I mean, I would imagine that's probably also why my tire wear isn't terrible, because I'm not running, you know, I'm not running the brake balance too heavy in either direction. No, +2 or +1? I don't know. We could try +2. It's just practice anyway. Might as well try, right? Might as well give it a whack at it and see what happens. So this race we'll run it +2 and see what happens. Maybe if I fixed how I brake, +3 would be better for me. Yeah. Well, the pendulum effect happens when you go plus with these cars. Like this is the rear, and this is the rear, and this is the front. It wants to do this, you know, because your back end is slowing down, so your tires are turning. But yeah, that's why the back becomes jumpy. That pendulum effect. Yeah, some cars you have to run +5. The bigger, heavier cars, definitely, like the Vet and the Jag, or not the Jag, but the Aston. You know, it changes. It's variable. It depends on the car and the driver, and you know, I guess it really depends on. Once again, is another thing that's subjective for folks. Really, is that only applicable if your racing style is applicable to it, right? Yeah, the Porsche, I don't think you need to get that. +3 would probably be the +3 or -3 either way would probably be the furthest over with Porsche. It's such a light car, and you know the engine's in the back, so you know a lot of your weight's in the back of the car. The fuel cell's in the front, but you know that lightens up over the course of the race. Maybe that's another reason why I don't run the brake balance too far to the back a lot. Is because I think by nature the Porsche has a jumpy back end. Oh yeah, definitely with those cars, the LMP1 cars, the recharging hybrid. That's just to your advantage if you're running the higher brake pressures. Because of the regenerative, yeah, you're totally right about that. Very, very correct on that one. All Well, no surprises there. Let's hopefully we do well at this little practice race here. We're gonna try going +2. And seeing what happens. Burn some of that gas off. +2. Isn't bad. Best time I've done it online that turn. up. Slow. There we go. Six, 7, please. Come on. Finally. Damn it. 6, 27. That's a 5-second or half a second penalty. .500ths of a second penalty. There we go. That was good. Not sure if it's faster to downshift through that little weird turn, or just stay in third gear and just accelerate all the way through that whole section. I'm still trying to figure that out. Six of half and a dozen of the other, half a dozen of the other, maybe, I don't know. Let's see, let's try it again. Just have to build revs to that point in order to I'm not gonna build revs fast enough that way. Or maybe just stay in second. Yeah, let me just stay in second. I don't know, because I'm usually going way faster than that going into that turn, so we muffed it up getting into the turn, so I'm not going to get a good run at it on this lap. Let's do it on this next lap, see what happens. Slow. See you, Blazeberry. Let's try it. Messed up. I think I kind of like going through it in third, though. Just not shifting. Just carrying as much speed as I can up that hill and letting that turn kind of naturally bleed it off. I just want to make sure that the exit is fast enough. Pretty good. Let's try it again. I mean, it feels smoother doing it that way. Yeah, stay in third, right? I think so too. I think staying in third rather than downshifting, it saves on time. You know, I'm already in that rev range. Might as well just stay in it and just carry on through. And that's my thoughts. just feels more natural to do that. Is 23, 24, 25. Don't you give me the last. Of course, you're gonna give me the last lap of 26. 40 seconds off of pace. Those guys in the front are all on the level of Alien almost. So, especially the car I'm putting in 17-13. So we're 40 seconds off of pace. That isn't too bad. I am gonna do A-OK in the low B lobby. Water burps. I'm gonna be A-OK in the low B lobby. Yeah, going around that turn in third feels just a little bit more, I don't know, it feels a little bit more natural. When I was dropping into the second, it just felt like it was weird timing to drop into second. You know, I'm pretty much at the top of second's rev range at that point. It just shifted into the third, you know. I don't know, I'm not sure if Flacca Plum's on the oh yeah, he is. Flacca's in here. Enrique. He's in the chat. Oh, Akika came in. Let's say qualifying at 12 minutes. 12 minutes. That's 5:45. I need to do in caps. Don't be an a-hole. Qualifying. 11 minutes. That's 45. Whew. Say hi to Akika. How you doing, Akika? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. We'll probably get another couple of this will be close to this. This would be the second to the last race for the night, I think. We'll do this one, then we'll do one last one after that, and day off tomorrow, once again. Monday we'll be off, and then Tuesday we'll be back. Good to see you too, man. Good to have you. Good to have you on the stream, dude. Excuse me. Cheers to everyone. Cheers. Bink. Oh, water. Water, you're so good. You don't know the track? It's a fun track. It's a really fun track. I'm going to say it's probably one of the most counterintuitive tracks out there. There are turns where you think you need to brake, but that you don't need to. There are turns that you think you need to downshift in, but you don't need to. It's funny because it looks like some of these turns you need to do so much more to get into them, but like that one big right-hander downhill. Yeah, sponsored by water. Sponsored by water in the Big Red Cup. That one big turn downhill. I don't brake at all in that hill and that turn. I just coast as much as I can, letting gravity do its work, and then as soon as I get to a point where I can accelerate in the straight line, I just get on the gas. Usually it's right before the apex of that turn. I've seen a lot of people brake around there, but I don't have to brake around there. I just go high and then cut back low if I can, and try to use as much of gravity's pull down the hill as possible. It's a fun track though. It's a really fun track, really fast, and it's got its little technical bits in it too, which is really nice. It's nice to have a fast technical track, which this is kind of like. You know, there are technical turns in it. Some real sharp, turns. in that sense. Elevation change is a big thing. I think in this race, more so than a lot of the races we've done, elevation change really affects the dynamics of your car. Especially in that last bit going up the hill, and going through that complex of turns. You know, there's a point where, at least in a Porsche, that I don't have to get on the brakes, you know, where it's just a slight lift, and I let gravity kind of be my brakes. I don't know if that makes any sense. Especially at that one turn, because you go uphill and then you turn, and it kind of turns you out onto a flat. So you're slowing down, but then you're also speeding up into the flat. So it's just a weird turn. That's why I was like, do I want to go into second, or do I just want to jam it in third? Yeah, elevation changes play a lot in this race. I almost appreciate it for that. It's definitely a very altitude dynamic track. Really fun though. I'm having a blast going around it. Let's take a look and see who's on the track. Doing some laps. I saw that beautiful Barry Sheen Jaguar out there. Probably one of the most handsome cars out there. Good job. Good job, creator of that livery. You might be looking at him right now. But good job on him. Definitely know it was him that made it. It was me. That's a good looking car. That's a smog he got with his Patreon membership. Sweet livery. It's very nice. It's a very nice. Who else is out there? Josh is out there. Akika's out there. Just got a big old pot leaf on the back bumper. Space is back in. And Josh with the Transformers Cayman. Transformers Bridgestone, Puma, and Porsche Cayman. All the sponsors want to sponsor Josh's car. And same with Pokemon and Deadpool. Josh is fast though. My only sponsor is a big sponsor is Hello Kitty, Sanrio. Nice to meet you. So we're qualifying 5 minutes. 5 minutes. At 4 minutes. Obi-Wan Kenobi, why'd you leave? Extreme PETA. Extreme 90 PETA. I like PETAs. Qualifying in 4 minutes. Sponsored by the color red, sometimes with a white stripe. 4. minutes. I'm typing 4 in there. Nice. You don't have any sponsors in your car? Sometimes you don't need sponsors. Sometimes you just need to be sponsored by yourself. I like putting sponsors on my car. I try to make the sponsorships though on stuff that I actually use, you know, and stuff that I'm really a fan of, like Hello Kitty. I'm a big fan of. Grew up with Hello Kitty. That's why Hello Kitty's on a lot of my stuff. At least on one of my cars. And then the other car, the RSR, is a Tamiya car, and that's the name of the model company that produces these models, these model kits. And I don't have a Tamiya RC car up there. But it's funny because all the decals that I use are things that I actually use in real life. Like I think I have castor oil on my back bumper, which is the actual oil I use in real life. Bilstein. I used to have Bilstein coilovers in my old car. NGK. I've actually got some NGK plugs in the drawer here for my next spark plug change. And I think the only thing I don't have on here is Tag Heuer. I don't have a fancy Tag Heuer watch. I wish I did. It just went well with delivery. And then Thrustmaster, of course, is on my back bumper. It's also my front bumper and on the sides as well. I also do use it to distract other drivers. If you notice, Kitty's waving bye to the person behind me. So that's my way of saying hello, bye-bye. I'm starting to now kind of get finally sort of fast enough that is now applicable. It's at least applicable in the lobbies that I race in. Because the race lobbies I race in on race day, I'm usually one of the faster people. But it is a distraction. It is partly a distraction. Carm. Hope you jump in this next race. Yeah, that was kind of one of the points of putting Hello Kitty on the back of the car. I'll always have one that's waving bye to you. Like, bye-bye. Or hello, either way. Let me ask Carm if they're racing. They might be sitting out. It looks like they're spectating. Are you racing? I think they're just spectating. I think they're just going to spectate. We'll ask one more time. Okay. Word. Okay. Oh my god. Just send a message. Sometimes the keyboard controls are funky. Thank you. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, I like Kitty too. It's pretty dang cute. Maybe we'll qualify this time around, huh? I am hungry. We need to eat some dinner soon. Dinner time. I'm gonna have one hell of an appetite by the end of this race. I would like to try to go until about 10:30, so this might be the last one. That we'll see. It's 9:47 right now. We might have one more race after this one. I know Aikika just got in here and Smoggy just got in here. I'm not sure what time y'all's bedtime is, but I liked it at +2. So let's try +2 again. That is actually still like the turn. As much as I've done it in the last several months, I hate that turn. That left-hand turn. Every time I have it figured out, I'm like, oh, no, you don't have it figured out. The turn's like, no, you don't have us figured out. I've done it so many times and so many different variations of this track. It might be the trickiest turn in this track, is that first left-hander. I've tried any variety of ways of taking it, and all of them seem to work to a certain degree. Enough to get me around the track and get fast times, at least. Semi-fast times. Fastest qualifying time ever. Ooh, God, that was closer to 26. Stream. Ooh, that was weird. The stream lagged like for crazy for a second, and then it just came back. It's so weird, man. So weird. So weird. Old John Travolta. So weird. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this once again. Hopefully we'll do this pretty clean. Let's see what happens. I like mine. I like +2. So we're gonna keep it +2 and keep on rocking and see what happens. Same with you, Akika. Take it easy, man. Oh my God. Are you serious? Really? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, you know why? It's because Akika left. Oh, that's what it is. Alright, I need to restart the lobby. Yeah, I think it's when Ikeka left is when it all bugged out. Yeah, it's when if you leave right before the race starts, it usually glitches out the whole room. Because I've done it before, and I've glitched out the whole room that way. Damn, man. It has been a night of glitches, though. So, yeah, it's when if you leave right before the race starts and you already entered into the race, it usually glitches out the whole room. I mean, usually, sometimes it clears up, but then most of the time it doesn't. Most of the time, everyone gets stuck in auto drive. It's pretty unrecoverable at that point. No, it's when it isn't clearing the cache. It's when if you've already entered the race and you leave right when the race is starting, it bugs. It always bugs the whole room, regardless if you cleared your cache or not. Damn it, that was a good qualifying time too. Everyone join in so we can. Yeah. When you go to spectate, yeah, regardless if you leave the lobby or not, if you even go into spectate mode, like you kind of have to wait till the race starts and then you can do it. Because that's when I glitched out the lobby a couple times doing that, and then I figured it out. I was like, oh, it's because I'm leaving before the race starts. It happened a while back. It'll only glitch if you leave the race. It's only that one moment when the race is in, like, starting. Regardless if you leave, any way that you leave the race at the very beginning of the race, that's what glitches the lobby, like that, with the auto drive thing. Alright, let's go. Oh, Plaque of Plum. Jump in quick. Jump in quick, Enrique. It won't glitch when you switch for tires. No. It's just the very, 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 very beginning of the race. The tippy top of it. As soon as Plaque of Plum joins, we'll start. Oh, he's in. Here we go. Qualifying. Yeah, it's a weird bug. It's a weird bug. Because they're, you know, I've done it a couple times. I just have to remember now that I have to wait till the race is actually started and people are going to then get out of the race and go to spectate mode. So it's any time before the green light goes. You stand a really strong chance of bugging out the whole room. Basically. So no one ever leave before the race, before the green flag starts. You gotta at least wait for the flag to drop. Another fatal flaw about these lobbies. Oh, come on, don't you do that. Sorry, it's an outlap anyway. Back to me. Now, are you warm now, tires? Can you give me good lap, tires? Oh, brake belts. No. 6. Oh. Come on. Nice. Almost perfect. Almost. Damn. Not as fast as my last one. Oh. That was a 126 the last one. It was like a 126.8, I think. Space I got in front of me. Just about 1.8 seconds off the pace, though, at current standings here. We're still kind of in the same place where we were the last race. Very nice. 125.4, dude. Dang. Dang. Did they have to put water on you in the pit because you're on fire? Did they dump a water bucket on you in the pit? Alright. Let's go racing and see what type of result we can scrape up out of this race. I like +2. Maybe might go +3, maybe. Yeah, let's try this again. No one leave the race. Not yet, at least. Now it's safe to leave the race if you want to. 27. Seven. Sloppy. Sloppy too. that speed back. Kitty. That was nice. That felt really good. I'm doing it like that. I'm messing up here too. Chalk that up to fatigue. That might be a good lap. 5:26. Oh! One, I think. 6? Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? Did I just tie another one of my lap times? Did I literally tie my fastest lap time? Good God. I think I just did. That's how aggravating trying to break this wall is. It's gonna taunt me like that. Again. Bump it a little bit there. Ooh, that was a good exit. Come on, baby. 22, 23, 24, 25. Yes! There it is. Neither slow nor fast. Tis the season for me to tying my sector times. Almost the perfect storm on that lap. That last lap. I could have almost made. I almost felt like I was going to do a 25 there. Exit out of there. Two 26s. Just barely. Now just 26 seconds behind first place. I didn't mess up there. I didn't mess up any of those races, any of those turns. Yeah, I drive low 27s now consistently. I can stay in the low 27s, no problem now. Definitely a good consequence of me trying to get into the 26s. Oh, it feels so close though, man. It feels so close that I can maybe start doing like consistent 26s and 27s. We'll do another one in 10 minutes. We'll make this the last race of the night. Yeah, thank you, Thomas. You are actually have helped all a bunch with the with that no lift through that one turn. And it never dawned on me to not lift in that turn. Every now and then, if I come into that turn wrong, at least now that I know that I can still make it through with the lift, if anything goes wrong, I know that if I lift in that turn just a tiny bit, I can make it through if I even mess up the angle. But being able to go through that turn flat out helps a bunch. Knowing that I can go through there flat out. Everything has to be in, all your ducks have to be in a row in order to do it, but it's very gratifying when you can go through that turn full bore. Really gratifying. Good night, Josh. Peace. Peace. Yeah, that was a 3H is sunshine here. Okay. That was a big help. That was a ginormous help. I think still one spot where I can improve. There are a few spots where I can improve. First left-hand turn, improve there. Yeah, catch you Tuesday. Remember, guys, tomorrow day off. Tuesday next day is the next race day. So, and the next stream day is Tuesday, and then we'll do Wednesday for the race, off Thursday, and then the weekend again for the stream. $35. Hector, but I'm not going to go before 35. Not going before 35. Good night, Thomas. Thanks for watching. Peace. Fist bump. Boop. Just peace. Have a good night, man. And have a good day tomorrow as well. And have a good day on Tuesday before I see you on the stream. That goes for everyone. Remember, everyone, the new schedule is Monday off and Thursday off. At least for now. At least for now. Yeah, this will be the last race for the night. Well, thank you, Thomas. And thanks everyone, too, that watches and supports the stream, man. You guys are awesome, dude. You guys are really, really, honestly, like, the most awesome people in the world. It means a whole hell of a lot when you guys support the channel, especially a small YouTuber like me, a tiny YouTuber that's trying to make their way through the world of YouTube. All of your support, regardless of what button you press, helps. You can even hit the dislike button, and that would help. Just as long as I'm getting some sort of reaction out of my audience, it's a huge help to the YouTube algorithm. So. All the liking and subscribing and all that stuff helps out a whole bunch. I know I've said that before, but it is the damn truth. YouTube pushes me way harder when I get likes and subscribes and all that other stuff. So, big thanks to you guys for helping me make my little YouTube dream come true here. Lico. Good to meet ya. 5 minutes. Oh. Which one did you get, Zatel? I have the classic, as mine's called. And I love it. I love my GT Omega wheel stand. I'm a big fan of the GT Omega wheel stand. I was like, it has this little shifter plate here that's meant for, you know, a shifter, but Makes for a great spot for my mouse and... Oh, very nice. Very nice. Excuse me. Oops. I mean to say hi. I meant to say very nice. Yeah, I like the GT Mega wheel stand. Real sturdy, real solid. Hey man, as long as it works. As long as it works, right? As long as it works. I would actually kind of like to build my own enclosure, but I would make it like kind of feel like a car. If that makes any sense. More like an arcade, one of those arcade sit down. Remember those arcade, you know, those arcade sit down games? It would kind of feel more like that. Wouldn't be very good for ventilation, but that's kind of what I want. Is like to build like an arcade box kind of enclosure. That'd be super dope. Yeah, proper wheel stand is has been a godsend. I used to not like steering. Honestly, I used to not like steering. I have a Xbox 360 steering wheel sitting out in the closet out there, and I used to hate it. I was like, oh god, this thing's terrible. But I think honestly, if I had a wheel stand, I probably would have liked it better. Totally changes your perspective on the versatility and the utility of the wheel when you have a wheel stand. I mean, if you have the right desk and the right setup for the pedals is the big thing. You know, if your pedals angle isn't right, then you're gonna end up like Zettel with bad knees and calves or foot, you know. I think almost in a way that almost, well, no, I guess steering wheel placement also helps a lot. You know, having the steering wheel placement right helps out a whole bunch. Nice. Alright, this is gonna be a tiny race. Alright, let's do this. Qualifying. This will be the last race for the evening. And, we'll probably qualify in this one. Oh, Prana, you just came in too late. Yeah, you just missed the Prana. Which I should tell him that's the last race. Since we're on the outlap anyway. Hate for him to wait around to find out this is the last race of the night. Would like to eat dinner. Nice. I'll take what I got. I'll put a 26 in though. Slightly slower than Zattel. 300ths of a second off of Zattel. Smoggy's right behind me. It is warm in here, man. I need to kick this door open and get some air in here. Everything's baking in here. Laptop's probably smoking hot right now. Luckily, that's elevated off the desk. We got that on us. Definitely have this the PC notebook on a stand. Let them fans breathe, baby. Damn, Zatel put a 25 in. 25.947. Very nice. Alright, well, we put a 26 in there ourselves. Hopefully we do well here. Last race for the night. You. 16.7. Ooh, nice jump. Right. Should have lifted a little bit there. All right. We managed 1, 2, 3 26s there, I think. 3 or 4 26s. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I think I'm gonna be fine though, regardless if I hit that 26 or not on old Wednesday. But that's it. That's the last race of the night, guys. So everyone, thanks for the race and good night. More practice. Yeah, man. Always not a problem. Always a pleasure. Well, they're leaving. Smoggy's typing something out. So good night, everyone, again. Everyone. Cheers, Smoggy. Alright, let's jump out of the lobby here. And let's see what crap car they give me. They could give me, oh, give me that. Oh, there's so many cars I would want on this little except for the 8.6. Not that I don't like the 8.6, but oh, sweet, nice. I get the RX 500. Nice, nice. That's the one I wanted. Thank you, Gran Turismo. Nice. All right, and that's it. That's it, guys. Thanks for being a part of my day today. We'll be back on Tuesday. Tomorrow, day off, like I've been saying. New days off for the stream are Tuesdays and Thursdays. I will do my best to come on at 3 o'clock. I swear to God, I will. I'm really sorry about this week about coming on late, but there's been, like I said, I've been dealing with lots of new technical issues that I didn't have to deal with before. So just bear with me, and I swear the stream will get better over time. But with that being said, you guys are the most amazing part of my day. I'm hoping that was a good part of your day. I will see you again Tuesday for practice, right before the race. But until then, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Or not tomorrow, Tuesday. Bye.